And coming down the tunnel, an opportunity here at the home for the Atlanta Hawks. Looking sharp and focused for the task at hand. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. In this game, we'll see the Los Angeles Clippers against the Atlanta Hawks at State Farm Arena. Alongside Greg Anthony and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be joining us from the sideline. And let's now take a look at some of the numbers for Brook Lopez.
And guys, I think the best way to measure his performance these last 10 games is his effective field goal percentage, which has improved, a sign that his game is in much better shape than it was not too long ago.
Here are the five for the Clippers. Garland is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's John Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at the center position. And for the Hawks, in the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McCollum. And it's Reza Shea in at the three. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now, here's Garland. Collins, a screen on McCollum. 6 to shoot. Garland kicks to Collins. Here's Lopez. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Bounce pass from Alexander-Walker. Buries the long-range jumper.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
That free throw, no good.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
And he sinks the second. Greg, since making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in 2021, the Atlanta Hawks haven't been that good.
And it was hard to tell if that was a Cinderella run at the time, but Kevin, looking like that might have been the outlier. The Hawks took some risks to get back there, but it just hasn't worked.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
Yeah, they had their chances and put up a fight, but it's so hard to win close games on the road.
McCollum, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, whether he's scoring or passing, McCollum is extremely skilled at running the pick and roll.
And done with the slam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Garland left side. Off target from three-point range. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. McCollum against Garland. Now Okongwu. Here's Alexander-Walker. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game right now.
Alexander-Walker. 2 shots.
Shoot 2. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Garland kicks to Dunn. Pass to Lopez. Out to the right wing. Collins finds Leonard. Takes the 13-footer. Buries the jump shot.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Johnson outside. Alexander Walker on the wing. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. Rebound by Brook Lopez. And so Garland will bring it up for Los Angeles. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's Leonard. Looking at the numbers, he's averaging about 20.5 points a game. From outside the arc, Johnson with the rebound. Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Okongwu kicks to Johnson. Okongwu with the screen for Johnson. Back to Okongwu. Johnson left side. Pass to Rizashea. And here's McCollum. Guarded by Garland. McCollum against Garland. Tries again. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Outside Leonard. There's the triple. Garland, no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Here's Rizashea. He's covered by Leonard. Alexander Walker with the ball. Last game he had 13. Dunn kicks to Garland. Collins a screen on McCollum. Garland with it. He's picked up by Rizashea. Garland looking it over. Launches from deep. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Well, he can't get anything to go right now. It's time to look at affecting the game in other ways.
Pass to Okongwu. Rizashea with it. Hits it from three-point range. And that's now 6 points for Rizashea.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Rizashea with the steal. Here's McCollum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
A veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
And teams getting geared up great for the stretch run. Does that give you extra motivation as a player?
Oh, yes. Seeing that finish line can really help you out down the stretch. As a player, ending the year strong is key, whether you're in the playoff race or in the lottery.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. get a break in the action. Now let's take a look at the East and how the teams are stacking up. Taking a look at Atlanta. They're trying to get in the playoffs here. If they stay the course, they will.
And, you know, right now for Atlanta, most of the preseason predictions were right on the money when it came to them. I mean, a playoff contender, but not necessarily championship caliber.
Well, sometimes those teams that are on the edge can be the most dangerous. They play like they have something to prove.
Now, here's Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Fades back. Los Angeles with another miss. The Hawks leading by 8. Here's Alexander Walker. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. Johnson sends the screen for Rizachet. And stolen by Leonard. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
He's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Here's McCollum after the made shot from John Collins. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Rizachet. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 6. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill. And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Here's Johnson. Lays it up and banks it in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Garland. He has yet to score. Lopez outside. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Johnson outside. To the wing right side. Rizachet with it. Leonard's there. Here's Okongwu. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Now, here's Dunn. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Teardrop shot. Leonard, no luck. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. They're leading by 8. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And a lot of that was game plan. Putting guys in a position to succeed, particularly on the offensive end.
And that was the kind of win a coach takes pride in. You lay out the strategy, and the players execute perfectly.
Leonard finds Garland. Fires from 14. That misses off the backboard.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively. He's got to refocus and just start taking better shots.
And the basket by McCollum.
Well, he obviously came in ready to play, already hitting 4 of his first 5 shots.
Clippers trail by 10. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Hawks will go for a different look here. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Jalen Johnson. Kispert's checked in for Rizachet. And Daniels subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Outside Mathurin. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Garland. To the paint. Pocket 6.
How well Garland scores it. In that pick and roll, the roller should always be open.
The Hawks leading by 8. And here's Daniels. Coming off a solid outing against Charlotte. Here's McCollum. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Back to Mathurin. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound Atlanta. Now here's Kispert. Still scoreless. Garland against McCollum. Launches it. Miller grabs the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Good on the bucket.
Tossing a pass to the interior. That's what you want to do. Get into the paint.
Now Daniels taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. To the middle. Stolen away. Mathurin with the ball. Kuminga picks him up. And it's Jones finishing it off.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Awesome rewind courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Daniels passes to Kispert. And the dunk by Kispert.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And here are the Clippers now after the basket by Atlanta. Mathurin with the ball. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Floats it up for Kuminga. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the first.
And they've repeatedly plugged inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And so it's Atlanta holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got Jalen Johnson. Daniels out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Landale in at the 5, down low. So that's the Hawks 5. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very difficult. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They trail by 9 points. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Leonard against Kuminga. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard kicks to Jones. Fires for 3. Landale grabs the miss.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Johnson, the pass to Daniels. Here's Landale. Outside, Kuminga. Healed outside. Over Miller. Healed, can't hit. Clippers trail by 11. Inside. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the inside. A ferocity inside by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Johnson surveying the floor. Hield sets the pick for Johnson. Hield outside. Johnson with a screen on Miller. Three-pointer, Hield. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Leonard. Puts up a deep 3. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
A moment now to see the stats for Johnson. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. He's around 14 points per game, 9 rebounds, and 6 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And taking a look at some stats here for Daniels. How last month turned out for him, 14th in steals, and he's among the top 20 players in three-point field goal percentage. He has been locked and loaded from beyond.
As we've seen, he's a difficult defender to bring the ball up against. Quick feet, quick hands. Always looking to force a mistake. First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. long range, we've got a set of point guards here that have been extremely hot. Those are their three-point percentages for the last 10 games. And for those of you just joining us, we're in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Leonard. Rebound by the Hawks.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Lobbed up there for Johnson. An emphatic LU jam.
Sometimes you just have to throw it up to an athlete and let him do the rest. That's a great finish from Johnson.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Here is Daniels, defended by Mathurin. Daniels dishes to Johnson. Three-pointer, Hield knocks down the three ball. Hield's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Leonard, no luck.
Well, he certainly had trouble finding the mark this quarter.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. Clippers trail by 20. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Dunn finds Mathurin. And the Clippers miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Okongwu with a screen on Dunn. Down low. Okongwu's shot is good. Okongwu's now got his second basket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Leonard on the wing. No good, unable to end this run.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Johnson in the corner. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Johnson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Johnson letting it fly in a hurry.
Leonard kicks to Lopez. Dunn looking over the floor. Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Leonard's got 10 points in the game.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Here is Daniels taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Kuminga, no good.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Jones, the pass to Dunn. Lopez up top. Back to Dunn. Ripped away. And here is Kuminga. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Charlotte.
Yeah, and he chipped in a couple of blocks also. A well-rounded, complete effort throughout.
5 to shoot. Okongwu a screen. Three-pointer, Daniels. They get the rebound. Jones against Johnson. Okongwu with a screen on Jones. Here's Johnson.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
So for the Hawks, Jock Landale's checked in for Jalen Johnson. Reza Shea is coming in for Kuminga. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Dyson Daniels. The Clippers also changing it up. John Collins comes in for Derek Jones. And it's Garland in for Kawhi Leonard. Lopez kicks to Garland. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got 8 rebounds in this game.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dunn shot's good.
Defensively, you have to pay attention to Mathurin, and sometimes that leaves guys open.
Pass to Reza Shea. Okongwu with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Reza Shea. Here's Okongwu. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Brook Lopez. For Atlanta, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific score. And the basket by McCollum.
Well, you just got to love the control McCollum possesses on those in-between jumpers.
Garland, the pass to Mathurin. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
All right, a chance to look at the numbers for C.J. McCollum. He's been more than solid over the last month, putting up about 22 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Here's Alexander Walker. Dunn covering. McCollum, no good. Clippers trail by 20. Pass to Garland. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now Lopez. And here is Dunn. And a wide open look for Mathurin. Off target from outside. Atlanta leading by 20. It's McCollum on the wing, guarded by Garland. Back Back to McCollum. Fires the three. Again, McCollum missing. It's Garland with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. And he's good on the three ball. Garland's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. The Hawks have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting. And the basket by McCollum.
And McCollum very smooth with the handle, creating the separation he needs.
And GA, what you have to admire about CJ McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Well, his lack of offensive contribution has definitely been felt tonight. They could have used way more from him.
Lopez inside. Okongwu on him. Lopez passes to Mathurin. And Garland has it in the corner. Fires from deep. Sinks the triple. Garland's got 6 points in the quarter.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Here's Alexander Walker. Dunn covering. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by Dunn. Clippers trail by 16. To the left side wing. Here's Garland. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's McCollum. This one for 3, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Ty Lue. Coach, how do you get control of this game in the second half?
I think we just got to do a better job rebounding the basketball and taking care of the basketball. We had some shots that we normally make, we didn't. We just got to get back in transition.
And building that wall will help you, Coach. I know. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
When I look at Atlanta, they haven't quite looked like themselves lately. The question is, how do they get back to the top? How do they recapture that magic? I think it starts with raising the intensity level. Become more aggressive, night after night, fight after fight. Aggressive is right.
Changing focus now to that first half. A brutal game so far for the Clippers.
They know they don't have to keep shooting threes, right? When you're this cold, you just can't keep tossing up anything. It's freezing in here, Ernie.
Oh, I get it. He's cold. Ernie, you get it. I mean, I guess, yeah, it's pretty hard to win that way.
Good stuff, fellas. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. CJ McCollum really making a difference here.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
The Hawks leading by 14. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Collins is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Garland in at the point.
Yeah, plenty of power behind that move from Johnson.
And for the Clippers, they're shooting around 41% on the night. Now here's Leonard. D right on him. And it's Shea with the rebound.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Alexander Walker. Makes it off the glass. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Hawks. Johnson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Shea. Back to Johnson. Inside. And there's Okongwu. That's good on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Clippers trail by 20. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Dunn outside. Lopez sets a screen for Dunn. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. And he can't hit the second. The Hawks leading by 19 points. Now, Alexander Walker. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And so Garland will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Dunn outside. Back to Garland. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. A 3-ball. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Well, he's just not himself right now. He's getting decent opportunities like this one, but just failing to convert.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Dunn passes to Garland. Over McCollum. And there's the call on John Collins. That is his first foul of the game.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the 3rd.
The Hawks leading by 19. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Alexander Walker. Dunn covering. Johnson can't get it to go. The Clippers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker with the break. Garland with the bucket.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
McCollum against Garland. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. Johnson with a screen on Dunn. Alexander Walker with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Shea. And it's off from 3-point range. Clippers trail by 17. Dunn with it. He has 5. The 3 from Garland. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got assist number 5 here tonight. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to Shea. Collins Collins against Johnson. McCollum with the ball. And it's sent back by Lopez. They get it back. Johnson, a wide open look. No good again that time. Clippers have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 11 on the basket from Garland. The Hawks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Lopez with the block. Here's Dunn. Outside Garland. Driving to the basket. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Garland's got 20.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. Alexander Walker's got 4 this quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Stop getting loud and give a big welcome to your Hawks squad.
The 2K leaderboard showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. Number 5, the Hawks.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. 11-point game. Floater. Rebounded by McCollum. Hawks have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
So deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his look.
A 3 from Garland. Rebound by the Hawks. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them.
Well, no question McCollum is in the zone right now. Just letting the offense flow through him.
Collins against Johnson. Back to Garland. Looking to end the run. Nice spin off the left rim and in. And it's now 22 points for Darius Garland. Garland against McCollum. Now Reza Shea. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Now here's Leonard. Tight defense on him. Garland against McCollum from 12 feet out. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Garland's got 24.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Here's Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Collins.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Atlanta.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And another stat that they've excelled at is points off assists. They're moving the ball around and creating great looks for one another.
That free throw missing. Jonathan Kuminga, he's checked in for Atlanta. Derek Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 15. And here is Garland. 24 points for him. Lopez, a screen on McCollum. And here's Garland for three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 27.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's got 21 in the game.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Well, and as a fan of the game, you have to love these back and forth moments.
A three from Leonard. The Clippers keep it alive. And done with the slam.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. The Clippers have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
So, Greg, you played the point. In create a player, if you had to pick a different position to play, which would it be?
Ooh, good question, Tim. Probably small forward, wing. I'd like to be a fearsome finisher who can soar and dunk over everybody.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
McCollum against Garland. Outside Leonard. Back to Garland. Rebound, Atlanta. Johnson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. It's McCollum with the drive. Kuminga finds Johnson. Another three for Atlanta.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 18. Garland, the pass to Lopez. With the fadeaway. And it goes down 2 points.
He can play very well away from the basket. Lopez has the kind of range that not many 7-footers possess, and it's a great asset for a big man in today's game.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Johnson with a screen on Dunn. 6 to shoot. Alexander Walker passes to Johnson. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 16. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Leonard with the lay-in. Leonard's got 12 in the game.
He seems to have just lost his touch. Only 1 for his first 5 here in the quarter.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Landale's checked in for Atlanta. Tyson Daniels comes in for Alexander Walker. Puts it up off the inbound, and a wide open look for McCollum. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got assist number 5 here tonight. Clippers trail by 17. Outside Mathurin. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And battling against the interior of that defense. Nice to see that Mathurin has that toughness.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Mathurin.
And I like the drive of this kid. Mathurin, really a team player.
Atlanta making a switch here. Kispert's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. The Hawks leading by 15. Daniels dishes to Kispert. Outside, Kuminga. Pass to McCollum. Here's the floater. The Clippers grab the miss. Here's Mathurin, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Mathurin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Kuminga against Jones. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And on the season, he's just a shade under 80 from the line. I'll bet he'd like to get that up over that mark.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. A minute 20 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. McCollum against Garland. Landale grabs the miss. The Hawks leading by 15. Kuminga kicks to Kispert. McCollum against Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Launches a 3. Kuminga, no good.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Jones sets the pick for Mathurin. The 3. Landale grabs the miss. Landale's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Well, it's been a frustrating night for him at the offensive end. Just not able to give them any kind of a lift.
Here's McCollum. The teardrop falls in. McCollum's got 29.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Outside Garland. Fires the 3. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. We've got Daniels, Kuminga out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Hield, and it's Landale in at the center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Now here's Hield. Into the lane. On the wing, Daniels. On the wing, Johnson. Jacks up a three. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 6 assists now in the game.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Mathurin for 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. Kuminga's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here is Daniels, defended by Mathurin. They kick out to Hield. On the left block. That one wide left.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Fader on the way. Leonard, no luck.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Hield can't hit. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's an 18-point game. Leonard against Kuminga. To the middle. Stolen. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Daniels with it. Hield with a screen on Mathurin. Daniels, no good. Clippers trail by 18. Miller surveying the floor. And here's Leonard from 3. It's good from long range. Leonard's got 5 points in the quarter.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Here is Daniels, defended by Mathurin. On the wing, Daniels. Johnson for 3. The Hawks again can't hit. The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Leonard finds Mathurin. Buries it down low.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Hield. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Dunn, he's checked in for Miller. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. To the inside. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. That free throw good from Kuminga. Clippers trail by 16. Done outside. Pass to Jones. Here's Leonard. Second chance shot. Leonard, powerful move.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Daniels passes to Kuminga. Big T that time from Leonard. LA's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Pass to Dunn. Now Jones. Shot clock at 6. Kuminga against Leonard. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And guys, the best thing about Kawhi picking up assists is that it's contagious. When you've got a dominant scorer setting his teammates up and everyone falls in line.
Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And Kuminga gets it to go.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
To the paint. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty. Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Atlanta leading by 12. Here's Alexander Walker. To the inside. Johnson. And Johnson with the stop.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Kispert's checked in for Atlanta. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Miller's checked in.
Second team foul. At the line for Atlanta, Jalen Johnson, shooting 1.
And that one falls for Johnson. Clippers trail by 15. Done outside. Leonard on the wing. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Alexander Walker. The Hawks again can't hit. Clippers have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Johnson. Mathurin for 3. Offensive rebound. That's no good, but just his first miss in 5 shots. Johnson against Mathurin. Back to Johnson. Pass to Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 5. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Hawks again can't hit. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 15. Here's Leonard. Kawhi confident inside.
Tough buckets inside are nothing new to Kawhi. Having a hand in his face only sharpens the focus.
Daniels passes to Johnson. And it's Alexander Walker in the corner. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And you like when bigs get involved in the passing game. Exactly what Mathurin did there.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker on the wing. Here is Daniels. Dunn covering. The tray. And Kispert the bucket on the assist by Johnson. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Leonard against Johnson. Leonard kicks to Miller. Outside Mathurin. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here.
Well, he can get you the ball in a number of ways. That time with a great bounce pass.
The Hawks leading by 12. Pass to Kispert. Here's Landale. On the wing, Daniels. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
First one falls for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. And it's Reza Shea in for Corey Kispert. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Clippers trail by 13. Lobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Daniels passes to Okongwu. Back to Daniels. Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the clock. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. Reza Shea wide open. Good on the triple. And the Hawks lead by 14.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
To the middle. Here's Dunn. Rebound by the Hawks. Alexander Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here is Daniels, guarded by Garland. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for your Hawks, Daniels, 1 shot.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Yeah, I like the timeout here. The coaching staff needs to get these guys regrouped and refocused.
change here. McCollum's checked in. Clippers trail by 17. Down low. And done with the slam.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Shea in the corner. Johnson outside. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
There's Garland, and he banks in the layup. Garland's got 29 in the game.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
Lopez dishes to Garland. Inside. 14 feet away. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Shea with it. Leonard's there. And it's Shea missing. Clippers trail by 16.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Atlanta.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And on the year, this will turn out to be win number 34 for them.
A 2-game season series. They win them both and complete the sweep.
And as usual, some excellent work tonight in what was a quality big impact game for Johnson.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Collins. Pass to Lopez. Clippers moving the ball around. Charity stripe shot. That's good on the jump shot. Garland's got 31 points. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
McCollum against Garland. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. And Okongwu slams it in.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that about wraps it up. So, for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and our reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. Hope you've enjoyed this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Jalen Johnson.
Star-Spangled Banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce courtside. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Clint Capella.
It's not a great trend for him, not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
And now Dallas' starting group. Washington and Lively down low. Klay Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. And for the Rockets, they've got Tari Eason. Thompson out there with Shepard. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Şengün in at the 5. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital, and second chance points may just decide this game.
Here we go. It'll be the Mavericks off the tip. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. All by himself. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Pass to Washington. Guarded by Durant. Back to Washington. 4 on the clock. Lively with a screen on Durant. Gets the 3 ball to go.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Shepard. Back to Durant. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Thompson scanning the floor. Now Washington. Back to Thompson. Washington outside. Here's the 3. Thompson pulls it in. And it's Houston's ball. Their last game, a win against the Suns. Looking to carry it into this one.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
Now here's Thompson. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. Washington, a screen on Thompson. Irving, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Outside Durant. From behind the arc. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
So fluid pulling up to shoot. Durant's range is one of the biggest strengths of his game.
Well, Richard, you attempted to guard Kevin Durant in your playing days. How hard was that?
It was not easy. He's an elite scorer, ball handler. Oh, yeah, he's also 7 feet tall. KD is one of the toughest assignments that you will ever face.
Lively with a screen on Durant. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And here we have the leading defensive teams in the league after the All-Star break. Second, Houston.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepherd. Thompson, a screen on Thompson. He buries it from 3.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
And here is Irving. He had a 36-point outing in their last game against the Spurs in San Antonio. Shoots over Thompson, and it's Irving missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Mavericks trail by 3. Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, who is able to talk with Ime Udoka.
We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Houston has possession. Following the score by Dallas. And Şengün gets it to go.
Şengün beat you with finesse and physicality.
Thompson against Irving. Thompson with it. He's scoreless. Up and in on the layup.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Outside Eason. Pass to Şengün. Here's Durant, defended by Thompson. Durant inside, hits the jump hook. Durant's got 5 now.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
The 3 from Thompson. The shot won't fall.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, soft touch, but hard nose. That's Reed Shepherd.
Yeah, B.A. His shooting alone makes him a pro, but his tenacity, toughness, and commitment to his overall game give him a chance to make him a star.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. And coming down the home stretch of the regular season, Grant, have modern training methods help players get through it in one piece, you think?
Without a question, B.A. At the same time, it's a keeping up with the Joneses situation. If the guy you're guarding is in top form, that wears you down, too.
Richard, if you look back at the Rockets' history, it's striking how many all-time greats have worn that uniform.
There are so many Hall of Famers: Hakeem Olajuwon, Ralph Sampson, Calvin Murphy, Yao Ming, Elvin Hayes, and that's only to name a few.
The B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Pass to Durant. It goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And you look at how Durant is playing at his age. He's still as elite as it gets, RJ.
You don't lose skill. KD could play into his 40s if he wanted to. That shot isn't going away, and he's always going to be tall. He will be one of the best scorers every time he laces them up.
One shot.
throw is good from Durant.
You look at Durant's game and you instantly see all the hours of hard work that went into shaping it. He's so polished in every area. His skills are so sharp.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Pass to Washington. And there's a pick. Thompson outside. Lively with it. Shot clock at 6. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Late into the season. Let's check out the standings in the West. Taking a look at Houston. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture. And checking out the Mavericks, right behind them, just one spot down.
Well, right now for the Mavericks, there's no doubt they feel the pressure mounting. I mean, failing to match those expectations from the start of the year is apparent.
And we keep waiting for them to turn it around. And waiting, and waiting. And at this point in time, I'm just going to say it's probably not going to happen.
Mavericks trail by 8. Thompson outside. Back to Irving. The teardrop. Blocked.
A little attitude on that swat. Şengün making his presence felt.
And it's Eason penetrating. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Thompson outside. Up top, Lively. Irving against Eason. Now here's Irving. He's closely guarded. He's off on the layup.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Durant surveying the D. Thompson outside. Şengün, the screen. Thompson goes in. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That first step is so dangerous with Ahmed. I mean, he was just gone.
Guarded by Durant. Can they get it? Easton pulls it in. Houston leading by 10. Soft touch off the glass.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
The 3 from Thompson on target from range. Thompson's got his second bucket on the night.
What poise from Thompson, not allowing for any distractions from his shot.
Here's Durant, and he drives in. He connects, and now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. The Rockets will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Eason. Smith comes in for Durant. Holiday's checked in for Shepard. And Van Vliet is subbed in for Thompson. A big group substitution here for Dallas. Gafford, he's checked in for Lively. Bagley comes in for Washington. Christie's checked in for Klay Thompson. And it's Johnson in for Irving. Van Vliet against Johnson. Gafford with a screen on Smith. The three ball. And the dunk by Gafford.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Holiday. Picked by Smith. The baseline, Jay. That's short off the rim.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, the Rockets got a lot more organized with Coach Ime Udoka and their veteran additions, including point guard Fred VanVleet, who said it's just having that poise and presence to slow things down and get guys where they need to be. Rein it in, get some structure, and maximize these guys' potential. BA?
Allie, a great floor general. Thanks for that. Here's VanVleet following the score by Dallas. Here's Smith. No points so far. 6 to shoot. And it's VanVleet off the drive. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up. You know, Grant and VanVleet, they've got a guy who's been through everything in this league.
Yeah, B.A. VanVleet's seen it all. He's won a championship. He's been in the All-Star game. He's been on a last-place team. No wonder nothing seems to faze him.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. You know, it's hard to understate the value VanVleet brings to this team, Richard.
When you look back at Toronto's championship in 2019, he made some huge plays. When the moment got big, he came through and came out on top.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Nimhard's checked in. No good on the second free throw.
A true leader on the floor. VanVleet knows how to run an offense very efficiently.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. He's got 7. The Rockets lead by 6. Spins. No good from 11 feet.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Right side Bagley. Six on the shot clock. And right here on the 2K leaderboard, the best rebounding teams in the past 10 games. Second, the Rockets.
And over the last 10 games, this team has brought it to the glass. Everyone is getting involved and trying to help one another secure boards.
And he knocks down the first one. So for the Rockets, Finney-Smith checked in for Şengün, and it's Durant in for Okogie. Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Irving comes in for Nembhard. And both free throws good for Bagley. Houston leading by 4. Pass to Capella. Now here's Durant. To the middle. Clock at 6. Van Vliet, the pass to Capella. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Mavericks trail by 6. Outside Irving. Pass to Marshall. To the inside. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Outside Durant. Capella with it. He's guarded by Irving. Fades. Capella can't get it to go.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
And he lobs it up. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Van Vliet against Irving. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Van Vliet is a crafty player. He knows how to draw a whistle.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. The first free throw is good.
And the big X factor Van Vliet brings to the team is leadership. He's very talented at setting a good tone out on the floor and organizing his guys.
Both free throws good from Van Vliet. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They trail by 6. A tough loss coming against San Antonio in their last game.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
Now here's Van Vliet. Last game for him, he had 14. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. The 3 is up. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Now Irving. Gafford with a screen on Van Vliet. To the paint. The layup off target. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for Houston. He put together 10 points in the quarter. We'll be right back. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Rockets?
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And, of course, taking it inside, always a great game plan. and I'm curious if there'll be an adjustment from the defensive end. Maybe sag off some shooters a little.
Fred VanVleet out there with Kevin Durant. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Finney Smith in at small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Durant pass to Capella. Here's the floater. In deep. VanVleet drops it in. VanVleet's got 5 now.
And that's almost impossible to defend against VanVleet. A pretty looking floater.
Bagley, a screen on VanVleet. Irving for 3. Finney Smith pulls it in. Houston leading by 7. VanVleet on the wing. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 7 points in the game.
I mean, a smart shooter. I like watching VanVleet measure the defense and stick them with the J.
Bagley sets a screen. Here's Christie. From beyond the arc and then some.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Durant with it. Irving picks him up. Durant draws the double. VanVleet outside. Smith outside. For 3, Durant. Yes, sir! KD for 3.
And Durant plays with real competitive fire, which makes him so important.
Pass to Christie. Irving, a screen on Durant. Here's Christie. Can't get it to fall. Houston in the lead. On the wing, Durant. He's guarded by Irving. VanVleet outside. Fires from the line. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Inside. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Rockets lead by 7. Finney Smith, a screen. 3-pointer. Durant, no good. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Irving. The Rockets pull it in. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Last time they met was in Dallas, where they beat the Mavericks.
The last time out, they barely captured a win against this team, and it came down to some key turnovers. Wow. Smith going for a slam. He wants everyone to know that he's arrived.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Despite the effort to create super teams, the league has a lot of parity right now, Grant.
It really does, and I like it. It's not quite like the 80s Celtics and Lakers or the 90s Bulls, partly because of the salary cap. It's so hard to pay more than 2, maybe 3 stars at a time.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Christie passes to Irving. Over Smith. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Irving's got 5 now.
There's such a great pace to Kyrie's game. That mid-range jumper, look, it's one of the best in the game.
Up top, Smith. Pass to Capella. Smith outside. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 6. Good. Third basket in 6 attempts.
Picking the defense apart. I doubt that they thought Van Vliet would take that.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Outside Durant. To the inside. Off target at the rim. Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Christie. Plenty of space. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got his 3rd assist of the night. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Making some changes. Eason comes in for Capella, and it's Amin Thompson in for Finney Smith. Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Thompson comes in for Marshall. And Van Vliet has got the ball here for the Rockets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. Smith against Lively. The kick out to Van Vliet. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 3 assists now in this one.
Set him up properly. Van Vliet will knock that down.
Bagley, a screen on Van Vliet. Inside. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Tari Eason. Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Marvin Bagley, the 3rd, taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Bagley. And both free throws good for Bagley. The Rockets lead by 8. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
BA, Fred Van Vliet said, I've been a leader on pretty much every team that I've ever played for. I'm a leader in life. It's just something you either have or you don't. Something you got to work at. Some guys will gravitate towards it and some won't. Brian, is it that simple?
Well, I think most of his teammates value what he has to say, for sure. And so it's Dallas with it after the basket by Houston. Back to Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
That free throw, no good.
You know, Kyrie really does have some of the best handles in the league, which is why he is so devastating in a one-on-one situation. It's something you got to watch out for.
Alperen Sengun's checked in for Houston. Shepard comes in for Fred VanVleet. And the second free throw is good.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Thompson against Irving. Right side Durant. Outside Eason. Pass to Thompson. Shot clock at 5. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Mavericks trail by 9. Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. And here's Lively. Got a piece of it. And he's able to get it back. And it's Washington missing. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. Eason inside. Washington's there. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Tari Eason is seen by some as a player on the rise, Richard. Things are coming together for him.
Yeah, his game is evolving along with his confidence. When young players put in work, they are going to get better, and that's what Eason has done.
That's good from Eason. Well, Grant, with this new media deal, more broadcasters for the NBA.
You're right, B.A., and the league benefits economically. Hopefully, more innovation on the broadcast side, too, and a chance to even reach new fans as well.
Eason hits them both. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 11-point game. Out to Thompson. Guarded by Durant. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. It's rebounded by Sengun.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Pass to Durant. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
It's rebounded by Sengun. Sengun's got his 4th rebound in this one. And it's Eason penetrating. It's Eason with the jam.
This is something that Gooney does well for his position, connecting on timely passes.
Guarded by Durant. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now here's Durant. 15 points in the game. Offensive board. Thompson, a screen on Irving. Here's Shepard. And the shot goes. Shepard's got 7.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Washington outside. Pass to Thompson. To the paint. Here's Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
He just plays some of the most selfless basketball. Great find by Clay.
Thompson scanning the floor. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 11. Outside Irving. Guarded by Durant. Washington a screen. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball. Smith, he's checked in for Kevin Durant. Christie's checked in for Dallas. Thompson passes to Smith. Outside Eason. Here's Shepard. Tries the spin move. Here's Şengün. It's blocked. Thompson against Thompson. Pass to Christie. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Shepard. From downtown, count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Lively. Give him 8 points now. Defended by Eason. Lively with a screen on Eason. 4 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And let's take a look now at some numbers for Kyrie Irving.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Thompson outside. Smith outside. Pass to Şengün. On the wing, Thompson. And here's Shepard for 3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And we haven't seen them pound the ball inside and draw as much contact this quarter.
And the ball out of play. The Rockets will have it. All right, let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. The Rockets, number 1.
And credit their relentless nature defensively for causing the mistakes. They apply a ton of pressure.
1:49 left to play in the half. Here's Thompson on target from about 13 feet. Thompson's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Thompson outside. Thompson with a steal. Back comes Houston in transition. Here's Shepard. The putback. Mavericks trail by 16. Pass to Thompson. 1:03 left in the first half. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Eason. Okay, here's what the schedule for the Dallas Mavericks looks like. On Sunday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that matchup with the Pistons, they'll need to be pretty much perfect for that one. Anything less than that means they're in for a tough evening.
Now here's Lively. Give him 8 points now. And he's going for the lob. And a slam dunk by Lively.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Here's Shepard. He's got 10. Defended by Eason. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Christie. Six on the shot clock. Now here's Thompson. The three from Washington. Knocks down the long J. And here's Thompson from deep three-point land. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's 1 in 100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
And so it's the Houston Rockets up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan at court shot. Runts, please. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half to chat about. But first, we're taking a look at the power rankings during this late season push.
Taking a look at Houston, headed down the final month of the season. At this point, they are who they are, a middle-of-the-pack club.
Yeah, decidedly average. Maybe they'll turn the corner late, who knows? We've seen it happen. And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Rockets.
They have been so careful with the Rock. Smart passes, tight handle on the ball, really speaks to the focus and discipline.
And that defense, try as they might, cannot disrupt their flow. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Through the first two quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Here's Thompson. On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Lively down low. Kyrie Irving out there with Klay Thompson. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Lively's got 6 rebounds in the game. No good with a layup. The Rockets lead by 14. Eason, pass to Durant. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds in the game. Thompson with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Shepard. Pass to Durant. With the floater. And the basket is good. Durant's got 17.
Capable of scoring from any area. Love when Durant takes charge and dominates like this.
Guarded by Durant. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Tari Eason.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Dallas shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Houston leading by 15. Here's Durant. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Durant's got 19 points.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Lays it up and banks it in.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Pass to Shepard. Now Durant. And that one drops for him. He's got 21.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Washington outside. Back to Irving. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Irving's got 10 points.
Great hustle there from Kyrie in the paint, outworking the defense and finding a quality look.
Şengün in the post, covered by Lively. Şengün, no good.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range. Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Looking at the second half of this season, here are the guys who have owned the offensive end. These are the top scorers in the game since the All-Star break. Second, Kyrie Irving.
You have to appreciate scorers who turn it on down the stretch. He's given them points in crucial games.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Thompson passes to Eason. Back to Thompson. Şengün, a screen on Irving. Here's Thompson, and that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
The fancy dribbling from Thompson. I mean, showing he's not afraid to take some risk on offense.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving, and stolen by Durant. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Washington's got rebound number 7 tonight. Thompson against Irving. Just 5 on the clock. Pulls up at the elbow. Durant pulls it in. And so Durant will bring it up for the Rockets. Eason. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
2 shots.
First one falls for him. Eason hits them both. Mavericks trail by 17. Irving with it. He's got 10. Pass to Thompson. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Since being drafted in 2021, Alperen Şengün has really grown his game, Richard.
Particularly his assist numbers. That's what impresses me. You can run the offense through the 6'11" Şengün. It's so impressive.
Guarded by Durant. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
It's just one of those nights where he's been very good, but his team is losing, and that's just an odd feeling.
Pass to Şengün. Here's Shepard, defended by Thompson. Şengün against Lively. Eason with the ball. Pulls up on the wing. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist from Eason. Durant's got 23.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to review the game plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen as you show us your best move. Let's go.
Checked in for the Rockets. And Dallas also making a switch. Bagley's checked in for Washington.
Substitution on the court.
And here are the Mavericks now, trailing by 17. Outside Bagley. Guarded by Durant. Pass to Thompson for 3. Thompson with some nice D. Houston has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Irving against Van Vliet. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Mavericks trail by 17. To the middle. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Outside Eason. Pass to Durant. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Screen by Lively. Out to Bagley. Fires the three. Şengün with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the shoot a pair. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
And the defense is all over Van Vliet inside. But he sticks with it and wins a trip to the line for his efforts.
And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Houston.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
That free throw good from Van Vliet. He does not get the second one. And Irving has got the ball here for the Mavericks. It's a 16-point game. Defended by Thompson. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on him in Thompson.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Flag. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Finally getting himself to the free throw line. He was sitting back in the first half with no free throws to show for it.
Here's the teardrop. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
All right, our 2K leaderboard showing the best free throw shooters since the break. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
Over the second half of the season, he's been locked in at the line.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
One of the most creative guards that we have ever seen. Irving is just so unpredictable with the ball in his hands.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2 since being selected in the 21 draft. Alperen Şengün has really improved.
Yeah, from 9 points per game as a rookie to over 20 in his 3rd year. Şengün has averaged about 5 assists per game over a season. A huge number for a 6'11 post guy. He is so skilled.
At the line for 2. Thompson.
That free throw is good from Thompson.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
Both free throws good from Thompson. Mavericks trail by 17. Outside Irving. Bagley, no good. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Van Vliet on the wing. Outside Durant. Pass to Thompson. Van Vliet outside. 6 to shoot. Tipped. Now Thompson. 5 points in the game. And here's Bagley. Defended by Eason. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Van Vliet outside. Back to Thompson. Outside Durant. Takes the 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Durant's got 11 points here in the second half. Mavericks trail by 20. Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Bagley is screen on Durant. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. He's got 21.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Thompson. He's got 15. Durant inside. It's good. Durant's got 28.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Irving looking around. Pass to Lively. Knocked away. Şengün with a steal. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And man, does Thompson glide down the court with ease. Outstanding at finishing in transition.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Inside. Şengün with a steal. Van Vliet with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to Eason. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
To the paint. Here's Irving. From the right block, the shot is good. Irving's got 13.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Capella, he's checked in for Houston. Smith comes in for Durant. Smith passes to Thompson. Now Capella. Back to Thompson. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Williams. Gafford with a screen on Van Vliet. Williams against Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Houston leading by 21. Smith right side. From the arc. Oh my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
And he's good on the first of 3. And one guy who's just scratching the surface of his potential, Jabari Smith.
Yeah, he's still very young, still gaining strength, but his upside on both ends is enormous.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Marshall's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
Look, a big man who can score at all 3 levels, they do not grow on trees. Smith Jr., he is one of them.
And he nails the third. 56 seconds left in the third quarter. They set the screen. To the inside. Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Thompson passes to Capella. Van Vliet with it. Gafford picks him up. Pass to Şengün. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by Marshall.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Christie. Outside Bagley. Now Gafford, defended by Thompson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now here's Bagley, defended by Şengün. Bagley, no good. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Rockets. He's been doing damage on the offensive end all night. 28 points in this one. More 2K action in just a moment. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
We're not talking to each other. Offensively or defensively, let's talk.
And Jason Kidd citing one of the things that can happen over the course of an evening, a breakdown in communication.
The problem is, even in a league of superstars, this is ultimately a team game. You have to work together to succeed.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Fred Van Vliet, Clint Capella out there with Smith. Then there's Kevin Durant, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Durant. Pass to Finney Smith. And here's Capella from 13. Misses off the left iron. Here's Marshall. Irving with it. Covered by Smith. And here's Irving. Fires for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Houston leading by 15. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Capella. Down low. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Mavericks trail by 15. Irving with it. Bagley, a screen on Van Vliet. To the middle. Bagley, no good. Houston has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, forget about those three-point shots. Jabari dunks. Yeah, they're just a little bit easier.
Pass to Christie. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Van Vliet. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
At the line for the Mavericks, Kyrie Irving, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Irving. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for Houston. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Van Vliet, the pass to Capella. Van Vliet finds Capella. Now here's Finney Smith. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. And Houston making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And Dallas with a change here too. Thompson's checked in. Mavericks trail by 14. Outside Irving. Over Van Vliet. And it's Irving missing. Well, Houston's shooting around 51%. That's a good number. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Sinks the tray.
After sinking one triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Bagley, a screen on Van Vliet. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one. Van Vliet, the pass to Thompson. Good. And Van Vliet gets the assist. Thompson's got 21 points in the game.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Van Vliet against Irving. Hey, rejected by Capella. Thompson outside. Van Vliet outside. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
Just an active score. Defenses know when Van Vliet is looking to capitalize, forcing them to compromise sometimes.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. All right, let's say you're starting a new franchise today, and you get to pick any player in the league. Who you got, Grant?
Oh, man, there's so much talent to choose from. You can't go wrong with Doncic, Antetokounmpo, or Jokic. There are some enticing young players, too, like Anthony Edwards as well.
Marshall, he's checked in for Dallas. Both free throws, good from Van Vliet. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Pass to Christie. Here's Marshall, covered by Smith. Clock at 4. Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing. The Rockets lead by 21. Smith passes to Van Vliet. And Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Mavericks have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And that one comes up a bit short.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Pass to Capella. And here's Durant, defended by Thompson. Outside Durant. From deep three-point land. Gafford grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 21. To the inside. Here's Marshall. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Smith passes to Capella. Richard, how do you think you would have fared if social media was as prevalent in your younger years as it is right now?
I can tell you right now, I would not be able to sit next to you right now, B.A. That's the type of life I would have lived.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
They're one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Inside, got a piece of it, stolen by Capella. Here's Durant. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Christie, guarded by Capella. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Houston.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Nice shot by Durant.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Marshall. Here's Gafford. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Here's Durant. And he gets the bucket. Durant's got 4 points this quarter.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something that everyone knows or should know. When Durant turns it on, there is no slowing him down. That's how lethal of a scorer he is in NBA history.
Now here's Irving. To stop the drought. Drills it from deep. Irving's got 22.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Durant against Thompson. Outside Durant. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, B.A., you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
And it doesn't get any easier for Durant. With his size and length, dunking just comes pretty easy for him.
Now here's Gafford. Pass to Irving. Over Van Vliet. And it's Irving missing. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Thompson. It's tipped. Tries again. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Thompson's got 14 points here in the second half. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Gafford with a screen on Van Vliet. And it's Irving off the drive. Capella with a block.
A quality defender, Capella uses his size and reach to erase shots.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Houston making some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Capella. Finney-Smith comes in for Durant. And Tate is subbed in for Thompson. Thompson with it. Now Thompson defending. And they're on the run. Here's Smith. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do. Wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And the NBA has regular season games outside the U.S., all over the world. How important is that, Grant?
It's so important, B.A. I mean, basketball has become a global sport. And just look at the recent MVPs. They're mostly international players. So playing games in those countries has helped the game grow all over the world.
That's good from Smith. Dallas is shooting the rock well at 46%. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Back to Irving. Five on the clock. Looking to end the run. Adams grabs the miss. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Smith. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Thompson outside. Washington left side. Deflected.
And putting his length to good work. Smith gets aggressive and finds the block.
Now Van Vliet. Jacks up a three. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Washington outside. There's the triple. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 6 assists now in the game.
Yeah, such a creative playmaker. Love seeing Irving find the open teammate and make the right pass.
Now here's Van Vliet. Smith outside. Drops in the three. Smith's got 10 points in just the second half.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Thompson outside.
2 minutes.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Houston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet scanning the floor. Outside Finney-Smith. Smith inside. Washington's there. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And it looks like Smith is already getting stronger. He's looking to add some muscle, and that finish through contact is a great sign.
Now here's Lively. To the inside. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Lively. Irving's got 26.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And for the year now, they've chalked up 35 wins.
Yeah, it was a fun matchup this year. Neither team could gain an edge. It's the kind of rivalry you want to see between conference opponents.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
And it's Irving missing. Now here's Smith. And stolen by Irving. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Washington. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution, running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Irving against Van Vliet. So Houston takes this one by a big margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Fred, no surprise, a great defensive showing tonight. What is it that makes this team so suffocating at that end of the floor?
Well, I think we're getting pretty good effort from each guy individually. I think we're finding our package defensively as a team, as a coaching staff, and just kind of gelling and putting together individual game plans from the coaches and trying to execute it.
No doubt. Thanks, Fred.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
The starting lineup for the visiting Cleveland Cavaliers. At small forward, Jalen Tyson. At center, Jarrett Allen. At the other forward position, Evan Mobley. At point guard, James Harden. At the other guard position, Donovan Mitchell. The head coach of the visiting team is Kenny Atkinson. At the small forward position, at 6'9", number 45, Gigi Jackson. At 4'6", number 7, Turkey Andama. At the shooting guard position, standing 6'5", number 23, Cedric, number 23. At the center position, 17'4", number 14, Zach Edey. At guard, 6'3", number 12, John Morant.
Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for this NBA presentation. And tonight, it'll be the Memphis Grizzlies going up against the Cleveland Cavaliers. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And joining us on the sidelines, another Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. Let's see some of the numbers here for James Harden.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Harden out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Tyson in at the 3. And for the Grizzlies, we've got Santi Aldama. He's out there with Jackson. Edie out there with John Morant. And Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware.
And Aldama slams it in.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Mobley outside. Harden outside. Mobley sets the pick for Harden. Driving inside. Mitchell wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Boy, if you let Donovan Mitchell get comfortable shooting the basketball, you're in for a tough night. That's an easy catch and shoot.
Pass to Aldama. Lets it go with the 3. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Harden against Morant. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And here's Harden for 3. And Allen with the slam.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. It's a 3-point game. The Cavaliers beat them last time when these two teams met in Cleveland.
And they'll want to show that they're a much better team than they demonstrated last time out against these guys. At the very least, avoid another blowout.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Now here's Morant. He had a career game last time out. Bucket after bucket. They need this. Nailed from three-point land.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Allen's shot is off.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Pass to Edie. Now here's Morant, guarded by Harden. Harden against Morant. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Harden with the defensive effort. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now, Mobley. James Harden missing on the 3. 6 to shoot. Allen, a screen on Jackson. Tyson, a second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
And so it's Memphis with it. Jared Allen unable to get his last shot to go. In the corner, Harden gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game. Now, introducing the 6'8" quickly take a look at the standings out west. The season nearly complete. As you look at Memphis, it's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Jackson finds Morant. Lets it go from deep. And it's Tyson with the rebound.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Harden's shot is good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, I caught up with the Grizzlies head coach, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. A big challenge, guys.
Thank you, David. Here's Mitchell. Following the basket by John Morant. Harden outside. Puts up a three. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got his fourth rebound in this one. Outside Jackson. Pass to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edey. Outside Jackson. With his first shot attempt, and all will come during that time before dropping in.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Allen, a screen on Morant. Harden dishes to Allen. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Edey picks one up.
Nice job drawing the contact on that move. Jared Allen, very difficult to contain because of his length.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
Jared Allen knows who he is, guys. Rim runner, rim protector, and excellent rebounder.
Jerome, he's checked in for G.G. Jackson. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Harrell's checked in. And Allen drops them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Edey. And here's Morant, covered by Mitchell. Morant against Allen. And it's sent back by Allen. Here's Harden on the wing to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, that is some big-time airtime by Evan Mobley. My goodness.
Timeout called the Grizzlies.
All right, fans, it's dance jam time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see those moves. You're on beat.
Checking out the numbers for James Harden. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb, averaging 21 points per game, 8 assists, and 3 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Here's Jerome. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. Here's Aldama, covered by Mobley. And it's Morant missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
Allen's shot is off. The Grizzlies trail by 6. With the teardrop, Mobley with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Mitchell feeling it out a bit from past the arc. Harden, no good.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
Morant with the steal. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Mobley. Merrill passes to Mitchell. Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got his second bucket tonight.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
Trying to end the drought. Evan Mobley with the rebound. Mobley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Morant. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. And it's Morant missing.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Jerome. And it's sent back by Allen.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker. Jared Allen twice on the pipes.
Goes back up. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now Merrill. Still without a basket. Harden with it. Lays it up off the glass. And the Cavaliers lead by 12.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And there it is for him. Morant's got 6 points.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Mitchell outside. High post try. Nice jump shot. Good. He's got 8. Memphis has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Down low, poke loose, Jerome, and he uses the glass on the lane.
Well, great possession there. Anytime you end up at the rim with a high percentage look, perfect.
Morant against Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Harden right side. And Merrill has it in the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Takes a step back. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Memphis shooting their first free throws of the evening.
And they've done some really nice work at the foul line, knocking down 80%.
And he knocks down the first one. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Strus's shot is good. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Here's Jerome. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Now a look at the hottest teams in the league. These squads have knocked down everything in the last 10 games. In third, the Grizzlies.
You have to be impressed with their shot selection. I mean, the discipline on that end and the unselfishness really is what allows those great numbers to show up.
The first free throw is good. Wells, he's checked in for Memphis. Cleveland also making some changes. Thomas Bryant comes in for Jarrett Allen. And it's Harden in for Dennis Schroeder. Good on both. 1:03 left in the first quarter. Now, here is Harden. An 11-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn. Misses the 3. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Wells. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. Wade finds Strus. Clock at 6. The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. Down by 12. Clark, a screen on Wade. Jackson has the open look. They get it again. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Cleveland up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've kept the tempo quick and the defense on its heels. And it's gotten them up big. Back to the action in just a minute. If you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Cavaliers enjoying a nice lead here.
Guys, I love their defense in that first period. They were in position and just challenging shots.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
So with Harden on the bench, this is who Kenny Atkinson has out there. They've got Max Strus, Sam Merrill out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Wade. And it's Allen in at the 5 spot. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
An 80% shooter. The work he's done at the line this season, one word, solid.
One shot.
That's good from Schroeder.
You know, I think one of the important things for Dennis Schroeder is to keep trying to become more and more efficient. Let his offense come naturally and improve as a distributor.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. They recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Marc said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. Here's Merrill. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Jackson. And here is Wells. And another turnover here by Memphis. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Saturday, they'll host the Miami Heat. And then on Monday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Sacramento Kings.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Tyson's checked in. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Cavaliers lead by 17.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way. Such a reliable threat from range. You think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Schroeder surveying the floor. Allen up top. With the floater, he makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
Boy, that's a little bit of toughness and concentration. Jarrett Allen under duress of the defense. Nicely done.
Jerome passes to Jackson. Drives to the hoop. Clark off with the layup.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, that's just tremendous length. Exceptional hands, Jarrett Allen. Nice and easy.
The Grizzlies trail by 18. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Good timing. They're really struggling offensively.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Here they come, fans. Your Grizzlies Parker, make some noise.
the numbers for Jackson. His last 10 games, he's averaging 11 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Here's Spencer. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. To the paint. And that one is good from Jerome. Jerome's got his second bucket of the night.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
It's Schroeder with the drive. Misses from short range. The Grizzlies trail by 16. Clark the pass to Jerome. Back to Clark. Shot from the low block. And the Grizzlies check on 2 more.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now here's Schroeder. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. A basket good off the assist from Allen. Schroeder's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the dunk by Wells.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
Cleveland leading by 14. Now Schroeder, he's got 5. By Clark.
Well, this is where measurements don't tell the whole story. Clark is a tremendous shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now, here's Clark. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Utah. Here's Tyson. Schroeder with the ball. Pass to Merrill. Good on the 3-point shot. Merrill's got 6. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Here's Clark after Cleveland got the 3-point. Shot clock at 3. Sinks that one from the post. Jerome's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Make some noise. Here come your Grizzlies.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Santi Aldama's checked in for Jackson. And it's Morant in for Wells. And then for Cleveland, Mitchell, he's checked in for Sam Merrill. And James Harden subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. Wade outside. Pass to Allen. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Morant outside. Here's Jerome, defended by Allen. Here's Clark. Clark. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Here's Tyson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Morant passes to Aldama. Pass to Clark. Stolen by Wade. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Morant. To the middle. Here's Tyson. Three-pointer. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Morant against Mitchell. Morant looking around. And the league clearly focused on making regular season games matter. You think more steps are coming?
Well, let's give the league credit because they've left no stone unturned. The play-in, the in-season tournament, the 65 games rule, all implemented with that in mind.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now an all-NBA caliber talent, Morant still feels like he has room to improve.
And the Cavaliers with some changes. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Allen. And Strus is subbed in for Dean Wade. Both free throws good from Morant. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Pass to Strus. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Now here's Morant. Jackson with it. Back to Morant. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Morant against Harden. Pass to Strus. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Aldama slams it in.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Jackson down low. Defended by Strus.
First personal.
Grizzlies have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
At the line for 2, Jackson.
First one falls.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Here's Tyson. Strus kicks to Harden. There's a screen by Bryant. Harden's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Morant. Jackson setting the pick here for Morant. And Morant throws it down.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And here's Strus. To the paint. Here's Mitchell trying to get something going. Not going to go that time. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Good D by Mitchell. Cavaliers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice efficient 50%. A three-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 11 points.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Doris, one of the more relentless players in the NBA, Donovan Mitchell.
Kevin, what I love about him is he loves the lead role. He feels very comfortable carrying tremendous responsibility on the offensive end. Donovan, one of the more confident players you'll meet.
And here's Harden following John Morant's three from deep. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Harden. 14 points for him.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Here's Morant. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. In a moment now to see nice three-point percentage numbers on this list. A look at the leaderboard showing us the most accurate three-point shooting two men in the league. Donovan Mitchell, third.
These guys are gunners. I mean, they've got the green light at all times because of their three-point shooting. I mean, they are cash money.
You don't want to get into a three-point contest with any of these players. The range we see among that group is beyond belief. Even against the tightest of coverage, no shot is a bad shot for any of them.
Here, Mobley's checked in.
Evan Mobley. Once again, Memphis to the courtroom.
And so Harden will bring it up for the Cavaliers. They led by as many as 18 points. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Harden's got 13 points.
James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
On the wing, Jackson for the three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 5 rebounds tonight. In the corner, Harden. Mitchell outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Strus against Jackson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Harden the pass to Mobley. Got a piece of it. Strus against Morant. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 14. Pass to Mitchell. Loads it up there for Mobley. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And went up and pulled it down. Mobley soaring.
Morant passes to Aldama. To the inside, and stolen by Mobley. There's the drive. Tyson with the bucket. Tyson's got 9 points in the quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Harden against Morant. Shot to stop the run. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting. They've been dialed in so far from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James, we know that scoring seems to come easy for you. How do you create that mentality out there?
I just like to have fun. You know, it's all for the kids. It's all for the fans. You know, I think that's what we're here for. And so, you know, guys, just go out there and compete, have fun, and just play hard.
My family doesn't think it's all for the kids, but I appreciate your sentiment. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Please divert your attention to center court and get ready for the fan courtside tournament. They're measuring up the side. Give it up for our contestants.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Where's the perimeter D? I see no sense of urgency, and those boys are getting scorched.
Big fella, you might be able to guard the perimeter better right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's take a step back.
And this might be a good time to check out the power rankings coming down the stretch.
I think for Memphis, they're climbing up the rankings a bit. A little too late, though.
And with the regular season coming to a close soon, it's all about evaluating that roster and preparing for the offseason. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You have to like what you're seeing from John Morant.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Edie out there with Santi Aldama. Then it's Morant. Then it's G.G. Jackson. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Morant. The Cavaliers making the shot. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
High-level passer, even for a point guard. Morant shows the imagination.
Mobley outside. Back to Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Second personal foul.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, I'm not a system player, I am the system?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that. But Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And he knocks down the first one. And as James Harden enters his mid-30s, Doris, he's still able to put his fingerprints all over a game.
It's so true, Kevin. Rumors of his supposed demise have been greatly exaggerated. This guy's able to create shots for himself and his teammates at an elite level.
Harden hits them both.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Now here's Morant. Up top, Eldama. Covered by Mobley. And stolen by Mobley. Now Cleveland moving it up. For three, Mitchell. That one is good again. He's 6 straight from the floor with the basket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Here's Edie. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. The Grizzlies have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
At the line for Memphis, Edie, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. Wade, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That one misses. Still in his early 20s, Doris. Evan Mobley is such a great player. So long, athletic. I know you love his play.
I certainly do, Kevin, and there's a lot of reasons why. You begin on the defensive end of the floor. Great shot blocker, guard on the perimeter, and he continues to work and expand his offensive game. This guy's future is so bright.
6 on the shot clock, and here's Harden for 3. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, James Harden has run millions of pick and rolls in his career. He is the master of it. Understands what the defense concedes and then goes right at it.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
It's time for game time. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us the move. Let's go.
Let's quickly take a look at the standings out east. The season nearly complete. You take a look at the Cavaliers. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they've been ruthless competitors all season long. I mean, they've assured themselves of plenty of home games in the postseason. Let's see if they can take advantage.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Aldama finds Jackson. Back to Aldama. 5 on the clock. Lets the three fly. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Cavaliers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Morant against Mitchell. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Down low, here's Aldama. Basket counts. Aldama's got 6.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Wade outside. Cleveland moving the ball around. Pass to Mitchell. Shoots the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Inside. And here we go. Fast break and Morant's got it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
A moment now to see the numbers for Donovan Mitchell. He's averaging about 19 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right. He can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
Pass to Jackson. To the paint. Here's Morant. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Now, here is Harden. He's got 18. Wade outside. Now, here's Mitchell. Defended by Aldama. Harden, no good. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Donovan Mitchell.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Cavaliers leading by 22. Here's Tyson. 9 points in the game so far. Wade on the wing. Hands it from downtown.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Morant with the screen on Wade. Pass to Jackson. Back to Aldama. 6 to shoot. And then Morant rams it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Harden. 18 points for him. Wade outside. Back to Harden. And another field goal in this total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
Floats it up there for Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Harden against Morant. Harden left side. Wade sets the pick for Harden. It's rebounded by Memphis. And here's Morant. 21 points in the game. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got 23.
He has not missed a shot in this quarter. They've tried running different things in him, but he's been unstoppable.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Memphis. Spencer's checked in, and it's Ty Jerome in for John Morant. And Cleveland with a change here, too. Merrill's checked in. Pass to Harden. Cleveland moving it around. To the middle. Stripped away. Here's Jerome. Guarded by Harden. To the inside. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got assist number 8 here in this one already. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Cavaliers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disrupted in terms of what they've done defensively.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like, Greg, for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. Mitchell outside. And the layup falls. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball after Memphis gets the 3. Out to Wade, to the left wing. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Merrill. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Spencer, the pass to Aldama. There's Jackson with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Jackson's got 11.
And they have picked it up offensively here in the second half. Ball movement, getting high percentage shots, and you can definitely see a difference.
Now, here's Mitchell. 25 points in the game. That one goes. Count it.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Here's Jerome. It's Jackson atop the key. Aldama inside. Wade is covering. Cleveland leading by 21. Here's Merrill. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And with an 86% free throw average, you can count on him to come through on most trips.
That free throw, good from Merrill. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Memphis. Wells comes in for Jackson. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Cleveland. Max Strus comes in for James Harden. And so Merrill nails both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's Jerome. 6 points for him. And another basket for Memphis.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Merrill passes to Mitchell. His three-pointers off the mark. The Grizzlies trail by 21. Pass to Jerome. Here's Spencer. The three. Buries it from three-point range. Spencer's got 6 points.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Mitchell outside. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edey's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Jerome banked in off the glass. 10 points for him.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
Pass to Wade. Mitchell outside. Wade sets the pick for Mitchell. Now Merrill. Shot clock at 6. Traps in the tray. Merrill's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Here's Jerome. He's defended by Merrill. Here's Edey. And it's Wade with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 19 points. Now Mitchell. 27 points for him. Takes a three. No good that time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. A terrific quarter for him. And now he has a total of 27 points. Shouldn't take him long to get up over 30. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Bryant. Harden out there with Sam Merrill. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Tyson in at the 4. Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. Here's Clark. Some solid defense from Bryant. Cleveland leading by 19 points. Merrill with the ball. Merrill on the wing. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
3 points.
Harden's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Memphis has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. They're 6 of 13. Wells kicks to Clark. Pass to Wells. Here's Jerome, guarded by Harden. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one is good from Jerome.
He is too good a mid-range shooter to leave him that open.
Now here's Harden. Fades away. Wells grabs the miss. The Grizzlies trail by 20. Pass to Jerome. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And the shot by Wells, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Down low. Ball stolen. From downtown. And that one is good from Jerome.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
To the middle. Here's Tyson. The putback. It's Clark with the rebound. Clark's got 5 rebounds tonight. And there's one. That's good on the assist by Clark.
And guys, we talk all the time about making the extra pass. Clark there proving how important that concept is.
Now here's Harden. There's a screen by Bryant for 3. And James Harden, good for 3. Harden's got 25 points in the game.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Here's Hendricks, defended by Bryant. Hendricks passes to Spencer. Here's Hendricks. Bryant defending. Here's Spencer. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Tyson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Strus. Inside. And Bryant slams it in.
Oh, you love it when Thomas Bryant tries to finish with power. Forget about try. He does it. What a pretty dunk.
Jerome passes to Wells. To the inside. A nice shot by Spencer.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Pass to Tyson. And here's Strus. Here's Tyson. Harden outside. Fires away from way outside. Hendricks pulls it in. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Here's Jerome. Clark outside. Pass to Spencer. Back to Clark. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Cleveland leading by 16. Now Harden. Picked away. Clark outside. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Clark's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Bryant sets the screen for Harden. Pass to Bryant. Now, here's Strus. A floater. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds in the game.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Bangs home the trifecta. Jerome's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Grizzlies.
just doing what he can. He's competing, and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Harden. Bucket is good. Harden's got 14 points here in the second half.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history. And when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
To the paint. Spencer's shot is off. Cleveland leading by 13. Harden outside. Pass to Tyson. 5 to shoot. There's a screen by Bryant. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Clark outside. Hendricks passes to Jerome. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. To the inside. A shot no good. Tyson. The Grizzlies trail by 13. To the middle. Here's Clark. And it's Clark with the jam.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Cleveland's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
Please give a big round of applause for your Christmas Duke dance team.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Then for the Cavaliers, Jared Allen's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Mobley comes in for Max Strus. And it's Mitchell in for Sam Merrill. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch Kenny Atkinson's message to his team. Now he wants his team to stop playing it safe. He said, we've got this lead by doing what we do, and we can keep it if we don't get too cautious. Let's play our game. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Harden. Good work there as it goes. Harden's got 7 now in this quarter.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Three-pointer. Mobley with the rebound.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
Mitchell passes to Mobley. Here's Tyson. Screen by Allen. Clock at 6. And Allen slams it in.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
The Grizzlies trail by 15. Pass to Edey. Altama with the ball. Covered by Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morant with it. Altama with the ball. Back to Morant. Over Allen. And it's Morant missing.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Mobley misses. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Down by 15. Now here's Jackson. Morant with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Outside for Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Shoots. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Here's Aldama. Down low. Here's Morant. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now it's up to 25 points for John Morant.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Tyson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. He's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Pass to Aldama. Stolen by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This is what makes him so dangerous. He's not just a shooter. Donovan Mitchell, adept at scoring in the paint.
Now Aldama. Jackson passes to Aldama. 6 on the shot clock. Morant finds Aldama. A three-pointer off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Allen. Mobley outside. Inside. Here's Tyson. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And it seems each season more things can be subject to video review. Are you a fan of that, Greg?
You know, I'm a fan of keeping the game moving. I'm not sure I'd get rid of review, but I sure would like the league to find a way to speed them up.
Here's Jerome to the inside, and Clark slams it in.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Cavaliers.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And so checking out the record for these guys, tonight will mark win number 37 for them on the year.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
And guys, one of the steady and outstanding players putting in another impressive performance, it was a big-time outing for James Harden.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Here's Caldwell Pope. James Harden picking up that last basket. Shoots. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here is Strus. Pass to Harden. Going inside. It's Clark with the rebound. Memphis with the ball. 19-point game. So we see the Cavaliers taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much. Here with James Harden. James, this team adds onto its win streak. How important are nights like this as you move forward?
It was huge, man. We did an amazing job. We're continuing to get better offensively and defensively. Guys are stepping up, so we got a long way to go, but we're in the right direction.
It is not where you start, but where you finish. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, James Harden.
Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the weekend with the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out stats for Jalen Suggs.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. Wagner and Banchero, the talented forward pair. Desmond Bane is out there with Suggs, and it's Carter in at the 5. And for Minnesota, Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck. Very little room for error.
Here we go. And so off the tip, it's the Magic. Banchero outside. Wagner outside. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They're coming off a win against the Nuggets.
An incredible fourth quarter response. It showed this team's character. I mean, they stunned everyone.
And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Magic. Bane, the pass to Suggs. Counted from distance.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Outside Edwards. Back to Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
First quarter of play, a minute in. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second, and you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. No good on the free throw. Well, Clark, he's a former 1-1 back in 2022. The league better watch out. Paolo Banchero is coming.
And he's coming with force, B.A. Loved him his 1 year in college. Loved his mobility, his strength, his savvy, and all of that on display as he's going to be one of the bright stars in the years ahead in the NBA.
Now here's DiVincenzo. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Here's Banchero, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Edwards against Bain. Shot is good by Edwards.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Bain. An effective score for them, scoring around 21.5 points a game. Randall against Banchero. Second chance effort. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Hook it. And it's Randall with the assist. It's all knotted up.
Well, I like to see when guards come inside. DiVincenzo trying to send a message with that hoop.
To the middle. Carter against Gobert. Outside Bain. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. And the basket by Bain.
Anytime he can, Bain is taking this shot. I mean, he is supremely confident from range.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Their last encounter in Orlando, where they were able to handle the Magic.
Well, in this last matchup, they captured the win in large part because their backups provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight to give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
And they're sitting at number 2 in the NBA in field goal percentage. They've got a smart offensive system in place. You won't see them forcing shots too often.
And their scoring average is the big one, if you ask me. It hasn't mattered what defense they're facing on any given night. They can fill it up against everybody. Here's Randall. 17 points for him last game against Denver. Now Gobert outside. DiVincenzo. Suggs with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Bain. Off target from three-point range.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, how about
about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Boy, it really showed the trust they have in one another. I love how they got after it, and you could feel that they were playing for each other.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base, and yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Here's Banchero following the score by Minnesota. Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Pass to Gobert. Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Carter.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Here's Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. Banchero against Randall. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Driving to the basket. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
On the drive, Banchero can be pretty forceful, and he'll need that here in the league.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
That one's off. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
And Minnesota making a change here. Reed's checked in. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Suggs finds Banchero. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. And it's McDaniels off the drive. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Black's checked in for Orlando. Free throw good, McDaniels.
Known as a versatile and tremendous defender, McDaniels also continues to make real good progress as a scorer.
Now here's Wagner. Against Chicago, he was really on his game.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. Allie, what do you have to say?
He said watching tape in preparation for this game, Wendell Carter just kept showing up. Whether it was on the boards, being in the right position defensively, or even stretching the floor at the offensive end. Carter makes a lot of plays that help his team. Brian?
Okay, thanks, Allie. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. Fourth, the Timberwolves.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Edwards against Bain. Reed sets a screen. Edwards for three. Sends it home from three-point land. Edwards got 7 points.
Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Tries a 10-footer. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Smooth offense gets them the perfect low-risk look.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Not a lot of room. Here's Gobert. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Gobert's got his second basket on the night.
Edwards moving that orange like a real pro.
Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering. Black passes to Banchero. Bain with it. Lets the three fly. Reed with the rebound. Edwards against Bain. Pass to DiVincenzo. Edwards looking it over. Over Bain. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
And it's the Magic with the ball, following the score by Minnesota, and the basket by Bain.
And I like that there. I mean, get Bain something in rhythm.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Pass to Reed. And there's the lob, and Edwards slams it in.
Textbook and perfectly executed that alley-oop for Edwards.
Banchero against Reed. Pulls it from the top of the key. Banchero no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Reed. No made baskets yet. Edwards for three. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Here's Black. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw misses.
A superstar level talent for sure. Anthony Edwards is awesome, but I like his competitive spirit as much as his skills.
Bataze's checked in for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. He hits the second from the line.
Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Black passes to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. And it's Dosunmu with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Dosunmu. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Nuggets in Denver. 5 to shoot. Outside Reed. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. With the clock winding down. A slam dunk by Reed.
Saving that trip. Naz Reed turning a miss into a bucket.
Pass to Bain. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Outside Bain. Over Edwards. And the basket by Bain. Bain's got 8.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
And looking at their offensive efficiency, they are in the top half in the league, demonstrating their attention to detail on this end and willingness to be patient and get the best shot possible.
And as you said, their defense this season has been rock solid. They don't give up a lot of easy scoring options and put good pressure on the offense. Free throw good, Edwards. Richardson's checked in for Desmond Bain. And both free throws good for Edwards. Magic trail by 6. Here's Black. Yet to see a basket. 1:25 left now in the first quarter. Here's Richardson. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Black passes to Richardson. Wagner outside. Inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Well, that's a really decisive and impressive read by Wagner, setting up his teammate nicely for the hoop.
Pass to Reed. Now to Sumu. Over Wagner. The Sumu can't hit. Magic trail by 4. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. The kick out to Richardson. Hits the trifecta.
A rare assist for Mo Wagner. Normally, he's the one finishing.
29 seconds left in the first quarter. Reed, a screen on Wagner. Pass to Reed. Launches a 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Reed's got 5.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Matadze, the pass to Richardson. Wagner outside. This one for 3. It's not going to go for him. Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Minnesota Timberwolves. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And also the coaching staff has to love the hustle so far. Just playing with great energy, getting out and converting in transition.
We've got Edwards. Ayo Dosunmu out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Naz Reed, and it's Highland in at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Magic trail by 4. Here's Black. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue. But in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. The crossover. Oh, Edwards just pulling his way inside.
Defense gets burned by Edwards' ball handling ability. I mean, this guy is athletic and can really move.
Here's Batase. And here's Wagner. Batase with a screen. Wagner, the pass to Batase. And that one is hammered home.
Check out Wagner running the play there and helping his team find an opening.
Edwards against Richardson. Reed, a screen on Richardson. Left side Reed. Down low. Here's Black, guarded by Edwards. Here's Richardson. And he banks in the layup. Richardson's got his second basket of the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Edwards can't hit. Orlando trailing here. Pass to Black. Wagner outside. Batase with a screen. Wagner, the pass to Batase. Stolen by Reed. Highland with it. Wagner picks him up. And it's Orlando with a rebound. And after this game wraps up, they're off to Cleveland, where they'll face the Cavaliers. It's the second game of 3 on the road. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Wendell Carter.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort, or who knows, but that's something that needs to change.
The first one falls. The Magic making a switch here. Suggs is checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. Trailing by 4. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. To the inside. Batadze, the pass to Wagner. Sinks it from distance. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paulo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Anderson. And it's DiVincenzo in for Highland. Bain, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Gobert. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Nuggets in Denver.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
Dosunmu can't hit. Orlando has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Bain, the pass to Suggs. Back to Bain. 6 on the shot clock. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Reed, good.
At 6'9" and about 260, Naz Reid has the size to make room for himself inside.
All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
Here's DiVincenzo. Orlando making their last shot. Reed, a screen on Suggs. A shot from the high post. And he gets it to go off the front iron. DiVincenzo's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Able to connect from the mid-range when given the opportunity. Nice shot that time from Dante DiVincenzo.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother.
Up top, Reed. Back to Edwards. Lets it go from the wing. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Back to Suggs. Pass to Bain. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Edwards against Suggs. DiVincenzo with it. Reed, a screen on Bain. Now here's Reed. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. DiVincenzo against Suggs. Pass to Bain. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Now Gobert. Here's Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. Over Suggs. DiVincenzo can't hit. Magic trail by 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, pretty fearless move by Bain, making sure he gets the shot off.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Bain.
And such a unique player. Bain is a powerful guard with an incredibly soft touch.
Some changes for Minnesota. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Dosunmu. Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Black comes in for Wagner. And Bain drops them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Now DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Shot from 12. Outside. DiVincenzo. 4-3. Minnesota again missing. Magic trail by 3. Suggs, the pass to Black. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one. Reed's checked in for Julius Randle.
Paulo Banchero.
What's up?
And it's tied up with that one.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Now here's McDaniels. 5 points in the game. Suggs surveys the D. Up top, Banchero. They double him with McDaniels. Here's Black. And that misses. That would have put him up. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Wagner with a steal. McDaniels against Bain. Pass to Suggs. On the take. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Suggs has got 5 now.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Now here's McDaniels. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
That's staying connected to the shooter and timing the contest.
Suggs against DiVincenzo. And Suggs, here we go. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Now here's Edwards. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
And, you know, once Edwards flips that switch now, he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Banchero outside. Back to Suggs. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves. And here's a look at what's coming up for Orlando. On Sunday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Monday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Dosunmu, he's checked in for Reed. Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Franz Wagner comes in for Black. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Carter. The Magic have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. And the shot's good. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 4. DiVincenzo with it. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Denver. Edwards against Bain. Edwards so good inside.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
Suggs, the pass to Carter. Outside Bain. Now here's Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. 1:27 left in the first half. McDaniels finds Edwards. Dosunmu on the wing. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Suggs. Another shot. Orlando with the rebound. Now Banchero. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Chicago.
And he was a monster on the glass. Really helped them control that part of the game.
Drains the three while he's being fouled. And he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
DiVincenzo fighting through contact there. Dante gets a chance to add another point at the line. Terrific and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And Minnesota making a change here. Anderson's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Now here's Suggs. 17 points for him last game against Chicago. Banchero, no dice from 9 feet. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Desmond Bane.
Savvy play that time by Anderson, staying in his shot and able to draw the foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Anderson, 2 shots.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
You know, Kyle Anderson is one of the more unique players in this league. He doesn't overwhelm you with his athleticism. He's got good size, but his smarts, his instincts, and his skill level are all platinum level.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Orlando has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. And the basket by Bane. Bane's got 12 points in the game.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Bane against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Over Suggs. No good on the buzzer beater. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Magic out in front. They lead by 1. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
You take a look at Orlando. About a month left in the regular season. They're scrambling to make things happen lately. It's been very positive.
With no time to waste either. They're playing with a sense of urgency. Getting to that first half of action from Minnesota, they find themselves in the middle of a tight one.
Their focus on defense has been inconsistent. Tough to win with lapses at that end.
Yeah, they got to clamp down in the second half, man. Better communication and multiple efforts.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
So Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be their second of a 5-game stretch at home. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. Ben Carroll and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Suggs is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Wagner in at the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And the Stifle Tower makes his presence felt on the offensive end. He's really developed an array of moves on the interior.
These are his first free throws of the game.
You know, it's been a rougher year than he expected at the line, guys. I mean, he's seen the numbers dropping off for him this year.
2 shots.
That one misses.
You know, he gets there so often. Gobert would like to make these at a higher clip.
So he can't get either to fall. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And Edwards slams it in.
Hey, we use the term explosive a lot, but Edwards, this guy is explosive ×3.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Now here's Gobert. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Edwards. Rebound by the Magic. And Carroll passes to Suggs to the paint. Good D by Gobert. Timberwolves trail by 5. Here's Edwards. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Edwards has got 31 points.
Rising to the challenge. He's given them everything he's got.
Pass to Ben Carroll. Wagner with a screen on Randall. And Carroll in the post. Check by Randall. And Carroll passes to Carter. Randall pulls down the board.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And here's Edwards. Guarded by Bane. To the middle. Gobert finds Edwards.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
For your Timberwolves.
yards. Things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. You look at the Timberwolves, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Seeing where the Timberwolves are, they've been terrific throughout the regular season, showing they may be just the team to beat in the postseason.
You know, the way they've handled just about every challenge that's been thrown at them this year, I don't see how they couldn't be considered front runners for the title.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Banchero. Inside, here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
This is what makes Banchero a difficult cover, his ability to pass it well in screen and rolls.
Randall, the pass to Gobert. Back to Randall. Six to shoot. Here's Edwards. Edwards, no problem with the contact.
Edwards flexing on him now. Bully ball inside.
For Orlando, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Banchero in the post. Randall's there. Banchero in the post. Check by Randall. Banchero no good. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Here's Randall. And too long on the shot. Orlando has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And Carroll with it. Outside Carter. Now here's Wagner. The 3. Doesn't go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. For the lead. And the layup is good. McDaniels got his 3rd basket of the night.
Basically just ignored that contact inside. Really tough finish by McDaniels.
Outside Bain. Back to Suggs. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside McDaniels. He takes it in. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, McDaniels eats up ground in a hurry.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now on the court, in your action head, our squad. Rebound and levitation. Attention fans. Now on the court, in your high squad. Rebound and levitation. Come on, and raise your fist. Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans.
Check out the NBA's top 3-point shooters over the course of the past month. You look at McDaniels, never leave him open. 2nd in the association from deep. And of course, Ayo Dosunmu, another guy who is lights out beyond the arc.
Their consistency from range is unbelievable. It's what every team in the league is looking for these days.
Suggs against DiVincenzo. Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Here's Randall. Yes, it's good.
I just love the ball.
Orlando has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And Banchero with a screen on DiVincenzo. Pass to Banchero. They still need this. Drives to the hoop. It counts. And the foul. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
And he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor. Love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value-utility guy.
Free throw drops for Banchero.
Banchero's versatility, impressive. He's a big that can do a little bit of everything.
Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. The 3. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Now Bain. Wagner outside. Good defense by DeSumo.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Kept alive. Here's Edwards. Off with the layup. Magic trail by 5. Wagner with it. DeSumo picks him up. Bain pass to Banchero. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Edwards finds Gobert, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
And they came in third when it comes to opponent field goal percentage. These guys really work hard to protect the hoop and limit the open angles.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. The Magic making a switch here. Black's checked in. Reed passes to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Carter against Gobert. Goes back up. Oh, nice D from Carter. Magic trail by 5. Banchero in the post. DiVincenzo covering. Banchero no good.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed sets a screen. Floats one up. And DiVincenzo with the lay-in. Good. DiVincenzo's got 10 points in the game. Down low. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Reed. He's got 7. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Franz Wagner.
Edwards does not back down. Even if it means taking physically hard contact, he's fearless.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Anderson's checked in for Minnesota. line. Both free throws good for Edwards. Here's Black. Still no points. Outside Bain. To the inside. The kick out to Banchero. Anderson pulls it down.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got 5 rebounds tonight. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Wagner finds Bain. Back to Wagner. Bain against Edwards. Outside Bain. Shot clock at 5. Wagner for 3. Nails it from 3. Wagner's got 10.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Anderson with a screen on Wagner. Dosunmu goes in. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Now here's Anderson. Second chance shot. And it's good on the lay-in. And now it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Bain. He's got 15 to the paint. Here's Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Reed sets a screen. A minute 37 left to play in the third quarter here. Banked it in off the glass.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
Outside Bain. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. The 3 from Bain. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 40 now. A slam dunk by Reed.
Strong move by Reed. He's tall and agile and strong. He's hard to slow down.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game. Working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. To the middle. Stolen by Anderson. Now here's Highland. The D's right on him. A little mid-range shot is up. And the jumper is good. Highland's gotten his first points in this one.
That was not an easy move. I mean, especially against that length.
You know, your assumption would be that he'd be at a big disadvantage in that matchup, but you'd be assuming wrong.
Here's Black. No points yet. Wagner outside. Wagner, the pass to Wagner. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
And their outside game is simply evaporated here in the second half. Not a lot of great looks from deep.
Richardson against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Richardson. Here's Edwards. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Anderson is out there with Ayo Dosunmu. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Bones Highland. And it's Reed in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Yeah, I love all the elements Bane has added to his game. He can carry your offense on certain nights.
Outside Edwards. Dosunmu on the wing. There's the screen. Outside Anderson. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Magic. Wagner's got rebound number 8 here already in the game.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Three-pointer, no good.
If they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Now here's Anderson. Left side, Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Launches it. Rebounded by Suggs. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Batadze, the pass to Wagner. And it's going to be a 3-second call. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Dosunmu outside. Here's the pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. Suggs outside. From outside the arc. Edwards pulls it in. Edwards got 4 rebounds now. Highland against Suggs. Right side Highland. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Back to Reed. To snap the cold streak. A slam dunk by Reed.
I think this is why you get Reed involved in screen and rolls. I mean, he's phenomenal at making the cut after setting the screen.
Dosunmu, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? I mean, the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused.
Your Timberwolves dancing.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for DeSumo. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. You can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Black. DiVincenzo covering.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
And Minnesota with possession here. Here's Edwards. From deep. It's hauled in by Black. Magic trail by 8. On the wing, Suggs. And Anderson over to help. Suggs, the pass to Black. Wagner, he's open. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Highland finds Edwards. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. Edwards got 43 points.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Suggs against Highland. Outside Bain. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bain, no good. The Timberwolves lead by 11. It's Edwards on the wing.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
More and more, we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age.
And he can't get the first one. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And he's good on the second. Magic trail by 12. Back to Bain. Three-pointer. 5 on the clock. Fires in the triple. Bain's got 11 points here in the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Reed finds DiVincenzo. Highland with it. Lets a floater go. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Bain surveying the D. Suggs against Highland. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now. You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Anderson. Outside Edwards. The rebound by Carter. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Banchero. Banchero goes strong down low.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And stolen by Suggs. He's all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Hey, the moment Suggs picks their pocket, he's gone. Then he spots his opening in transition and converts. Well done.
And here's Edwards. Launches it. It's rebounded by Banchero. Carter, a screen on Gobert. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
And this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. To the inside. Tipped away. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And Minnesota making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And a change for the Magic. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Suggs. DiVincenzo finds Randall. That's tipped.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Pass to Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on McDaniels. Wagner against McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss for Minnesota. They've gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Back to Gobert to win the cold spell. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Here's Black. Banchero outside. Carter, a screen on Randall. Here's Banchero. And it's Orlando with another.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Gobert. Now here's Edwards. And the layup is good. Edwards got 46.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Outside Bane. Carter, a screen on Edwards. Here's Bane. Rebound Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Randall, pass to DiVincenzo. Now here's Edwards. Defense right on him. McDaniels from long range. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got 5 rebounds tonight. From deep, Bane. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside McDaniels. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. Randall's got assist number 5 here tonight.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Now here's Wagner. 13 feet out. Randall pulls down the board. Here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. 6-point lead. Outside Edwards. High arcing shot. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Banchero's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Black passes to Banchero. Carter, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Banchero. There's the muscle of Banchero.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
DiVincenzo on the wing. Bane against Edwards. Outside Bane. And the shot is good off the backboard. And now it's just a 2-point Minnesota lead.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Edwards. Great D that time from Bain. Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Edwards against Bain. Edwards, no good. Well, the Magic's shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. Black passes to Banchero to take the lead. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Now you need a forward who can get those freebies. Banchero looking to be that guy for his team.
The first one, and that gives him a lead.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
Suggs is checked in for Black. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
McDaniels. It's in!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. Here's Banchero. And it's good!
And stepping up when it's clutch time. That's a very mature play by the young Banchero.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
Let's go.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Gobert with a screen on Bain. And here's Edwards outside. Money from deep.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
The Timberwolves breaking through.
.41 seconds left in the fourth. Suggs, left side. Three-pointer. Minnesota with a rebound. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. Pass to Gobert. McDaniels with it. Defended by Wagner. Wagner with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Suggs. Oh, he missed it. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it.
At the line for your Timberwolves, DiVincenzo, taking 2 shots.
Shoot the 2.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he's unable to get the second one.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
And nails the tray. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. There's 6 seconds left in the fourth. Outside, DiVincenzo. Misses the 3. Time expires. We're going to overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Randle with it, and is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Edwards against Bane. Shot from 12. Edwards, no good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. Here's Bane, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, what an aggressive take from Bane. So confident on these drives.
Randle, the pass to McDaniels. Randle, a screen on Wagner. Here's McDaniels, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Banchero. Up top, Suggs. Check by Randle. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Banchero. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's to the paint. And Randle the bucket on the assist from Edwards. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Randle's got an unorthodox game, but he's got a good, strong upper body, which makes him a very consistent scorer inside.
Pass to Bane. Now Wagner. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
And he knocks down the first one.
You look at Wagner, I tell you what, when you've got that size and mobility that he has, you can do just about anything you want out there.
And both free throws good for Wagner.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Outside Edwards. Over Banchero. Hits yet again. Wow! And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Suggs, the pass to Bane. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Wagner against McDaniels. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Just over 2.5 minutes in OT in this exciting contest. McDaniels against Wagner. 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on Desmond Bain.
And we've seen Edwards grow a lot in the past few years. He has a great understanding of how to put defenders in tough spots.
Good, Edwards. And both free throws good for Edwards.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Steps back. Wagner inside, working on McDaniels. Now here's Wagner. McDaniels covering. Fires from deep. Orlando gets it back.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Down low. Just under 3.5 minutes played in extra time here. The kick out to Edwards. Jacks up at 3. Orlando with the rebound. Carter's got rebound number 8 now. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range since regulation. From downtown. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside Edwards. Counted. Edwards has got 55.
Seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
And Caro in the post. Checked by Randall. Second shot opportunity. Yes! Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within 1. Bain against Edwards. He got it again. Sensational.
He's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
Your Timberwolves dancers.
DiVincenzo. Puts it up from 12, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A. The clock is theirs to burn.
Using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Pass to Suggs. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Back to Wagner. And Carroll with it. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They full load the handle anywhere on the floor. Van Carroll makes sure he gets his.
2 shots. Paolo Banchero.
Drops the first one, and that brings him within 2 here. And Van Carroll drops them both. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Desmond Bane. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
Magic substitution, number 0, Anthony Black.
And that's an intentional foul.
At the line for 2, DiVincenzo.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
DiVincenzo against Suggs. The shot no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
At the line for Minnesota, DiVincenzo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
It's off. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. They escape with the W, even though they needed a few extra minutes to pull it off.
And both teams gave their all. But when it came down to overtime, it was about who had more determination.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.